Yeah. The stream's on, right? Hello, welcome summoners back to another Wednesday Nexus Night. For round one today, we have Timo versus Victor. These are both very, very fast decks with the amount of cards they can put on board. It'll be an interesting match to see. Alright, let's see who is going first. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so it looks like the Timo player is going first. Does he have it? So he's just gonna play Timo early? Ooh. Doesn't look like a very strong hand then if he has to play this Timo early. Into a Hawk. Okay, a Hawk and a Puppet. So this is a very strong turn one for Victor right now. Alright, and Timo taps the point. Let's see what else they play. They're just going to activate Timo to hide something for free, and then Timo again to hide another thing. I'm surprised Timo doesn't have to exhaust itself, but you know, I guess that's fine. So they're going to move their recruit up to the other battlefield to not try and contest those two hidden cards. I feel like this is a great idea if you have some removal for the Timo, because if you remove that Timo right now, or even later, that's like -3 for no reason. But I guess we will see. They're just producing a board right now full of ones. Okay, they're challenging the Timo with their bird. It feels bad to like respond to this because they just get one free ramp off of this. Lecturing Yordle, Raven Bloom, Lecturing Yordle. That's one hidden card. Okay, so just one hidden card. So it just pings it for damage. Because they just get. So the Timo player was able to hold this, so he's going to go to 2. Not very threatening right now for the Victor player, though. Play stack deck. I wonder if he runs Nocturne. I do see from the top 3 a Mundo. Plays another hidden. What does that card do? I actually have not. Oh, it's the draw 2 card, the Codex. They're just gonna hide another card. I'm pretty sure this one's just probably another Timo, the blue Timo. So the Victor player has a buttload of mana. Let's see what they're gonna do with it. Ooh, Singularity. It's gonna force him to play the hidden card now. To another Teemo. Ooh. The Teemo does not hit. But they do get 2 Nocturnes. That's pretty strong. So they chose the Singularity, the 4 drop, and the Nocturne. So looks like they just have like 3 Teemos in a battlefield and the 1 Nocturne back there. They are tapped out. Interesting that they just pass here. I feel like they still could have just tried to trade a recruit for a Teemo or 2, or the bird and a recruit into the Teemo. Because they're just letting the Teemo player have a board for free. Yep, so Nocturne's running into the recruit. And now we're at a 4-point break point. Bouncing a blue Teemo. Oh Jesus. Now that they control both battlefields, this is gonna be painful to watch. Honestly, this is kind of looking really scuffed for the Victor player right now. Not really sure. Okay, so they're just going to play an accelerated Thousand Tail and try to hopefully run it into... I would probably run it into the double Teemo here. Right? Like, there's no reason not to. Alright, they're going to run it into the Nocturne first. Oh, wait, nope. Is that Trifarian War Camp? No, it's not. Okay, so... It's the Cabbage Hidden card. Yeah, so Thousand Tail will not be minusing 3 that Cabbage. Interesting play. I mean, you kind of knew that card was there, to be honest. They did bounce it back last turn. Yeah. This was, and then now they also get their 3rd Nocturne. Jesus. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 might. I think that play just lost Victor the game. Well, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 7 might. What are they gonna do? Just trade that 1,000 Watcher? No, okay, they're just gonna try to go up on point. The Teemo player needs to get his point for 5 points. Is he not gonna? Okay, so he's just gonna singularity deal 6 to 2 enemy units. Wait. Isn't the 1,000 tail supposed to be dead because it got stupefied and then hit for 6 damage from singularity? What's going on here? Hides another card. Pretty sure it's another cabbage. How crazy would it be if it was the third Teemo? Oh, at least they're both enjoying their game. Just asking how much runes he has up. Alright, yeah, so they were debating on the point, but yeah, the 5th point, it does belong to the Teemo. Plays a Sprite Mother. Oh. What else is he gonna have with this Sprite Mother? Because I just like running the 1 Sprite into the hidden card plus the 2 Teemos just feels really bad. Alright, well. That is unfortunate. It was the cabbage. Dude, that team must be cruising right now. 5 to 3, and then cold week. Cold week. The team. I would choose the team over the cabbage. I'm not even gonna lie to you, Cheat. Or well, no, both players choose. Oh, he chose his Teemo. That's kind of weird. Stack deck. Singularity. I don't know what that card is. Flight or Flight. Oh. Okay, so we're just playing the game where he's just gonna go up to 8 for no reason because of Fight or Flight. That 1,000 tail in the stupefy. Jesus. Yeah, I honestly don't know. I honestly think this looks like a checkmate here. Unless you have like another call of the week. Up hidden blade. Okay. Targeting. Yeah, so now you lose a flight or flight with the cabbage. It goes up to 6 to 4. Catching up on the break point. Honestly, I would try to get rid of that bird. Because if the team of players just has Thousand Tail in hand, he just accelerates Thousand Tail, right? For 8. Yeah, he has 8 next turn. He has a 2 blue. This is honestly just game. Oh, this looks cooked. Does he see the line? Because he just sends the 4 into the 1, and then yeah, you send the 4 into the 1, and there's no response. You just send Thousand Tail in, right? I mean, I get you do have to kind of be careful. Invert timeline. Oh. Hon- Honestly, I don't think that invert timeline was worth it. So now you just gave away your thousand tailed watcher. Uh huh. Ride the wind. Ooh. Well, I guess it was worth it at this point. Oh, yeah, stupefy. Another stupefy. Wow. He threw away Thousand Tail for invert timeline. Drew ride the wind and almost won game. Unfortunately, double just one stupefy would have worked too from the Victor player, but now I think the Victor player can just steal it. Pretty sure they can just grand stratagem. Like they can just like like send everything out and just grand stratagem if they have it. But even then, this looks like so brutal. Ooh, Sprite Mother. But I think this game is done so. Yeah, the team of players just checkmated here. All right, and that is round one. Victor has won against Timo. Seems pretty accurate. Double lecturing Yordle, invert timeline. No, it's a double lecturing Yordle, another Timo. I think they're just talking about their hands. Well, that's it for round one. Catch you guys in a little bit.
Sorry, I realized the mic was off. But yeah. So basically, what I was saying was, I don't see many Victor decks play Sigil, so this is really interesting to see. Is he thinking about Clockwork Keeper into the recruit on Dreaming Tree? Nope. So he just goes for the uncontested point. Plays Catalyst to Aeon. Okay, so this is an Aurora build. And as you guys know, I'm not a big fan of Aurora decks. Also, like one of the most unfortunate things about Aurora decks, right, is that yellow exists. So it's like if you get Cool the Weak or Hidden Blade, you just kind of cry. Yeah, see, he's hiding the Hidden Blade right now in anticipation. Pays to yellow. Nope. Pays 1 to stupefy the Clockwork Keeper. Okay, so this is an on guard check. And even if it's on guard, they just trade. Oh, never mind. Sorry. So it's what, 3 to 3, so they're even. It's not on guard. No, it's not on guard. Yeah, so it was at 1 might before the battle happened, but now that the battle happened, it's at 3 might. So I kind of have a feeling I know what that card is in their hand. But I don't think it stops combat damage. Let me go ahead and check, actually. Now I'm curious. Unyielding Spirit. So it prevents all spell and ability damage. Yeah, so that would have not worked. Keeps 1 blue up. I'm pretty sure this is like probably like a stupefy retreat. Probably gonna stupefy their own recruit. Dead Bloom Predator. About to get consult the pass. Oh wow, it was not a hidden blade. I guess this is fine, right? Because now the Aurora's not on board early, you just have to worry about the 1 dead bloom, but you just cap the other point, go to 2. And then if you have like Coil the Weak, then they just feel really bad about it. You just cap, you just bring the Watchful Sentry up, Coil the Weak after you cap the point, and then you send the recruit back into Dreaming Tree. Seems like a solid play. Oh no, you did it out of order. Well, I mean, Defy here works too. He has a Defy. Does he have the Defy? He does not. Also, I'm pretty sure the Yi player has like no more units in his hand. Is like has to probably rely on his chosen champion Yi to put in work next turn. Oh, okay. So Dead Bloom, the deflect doesn't pay for Cold a week. That's not how that works. So Dead Bloom, the deflect doesn't pay for Cold a week. That's not how that works. Oh, that's a pretty good card to play. 2 free tokens. Although I'm still wondering why he just didn't, send the recruit in first to capture the point and cold weak it. It's actually so strange. Who cheated, Mr. Claudio? Yeah, it doesn't target. So basically, the deflect cost shouldn't have been paid. I'm assuming that the reason why I only see 4 runes on board plus the 1 sigil is because the player on the right paid for it. But then again, like a lot of this is a lot of people's first card games, and RiftBound does have some strange rulings. Not excusing the action, I just have to educate them afterward. Yeah, so like I said, the Yi player did not draw any creature. Has to play the Yi, run it into the double wardens. Honestly, this feels so cooked because with another cold a week, the game's pretty much over at this point. Okay, so that's a Zonia's Hourglass. So the game's not over because of the Zonias, but I don't know. I feel like if the Victor player just allocates enough resources to kill the Yi twice, then the Yi player is just SOL. The Victor player here is probably thinking about how he can most efficiently clear Yi plus Zonias. And with 2 mana up, right, you have to worry about what's that? You have to worry about Unyielding Spirit because in Best of Ones, people are definitely going to be maining Unyielding Spirit. plays another sigil. So just amassing a big board. This looks like a grand stratagem angle. It looks like he's just going to grand stratagem the next turn. Honestly, like if you can just get rid of the E once too, and then send double recruit, one recruit to Dreaming Tree and one recruit to the other battlefield, go up to 5. Then the E is behind in the race, especially if you have Grand Stratagem. Oh, Cruel Patron. Hmm. You know, it Yi does have ganking, right? So like, if the Yi was really greedy and like not thinking here, they could just move the Yi over to the other battlefield, right? And then it would just lose their Zonias. I honestly don't want to see it happen, but if it does, I'm just gonna roll on the floor laughing. Find your center. What's he doing with the Stalwart Poro? Hey, yeah, so you can't. Yeah, he was trying to say he wanted to play it there, but that's not how that works. You already drew a card off Find Your Center. Let me be right back.
I don't. They would know that. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, so the Victor player was being nice. He said, "Oh yeah, you can play the Stalwart Poro there. You meant to play it there, right?" Man, that's kind of bizarre. Charms the cool patron. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the Yi player has it in the bag at this point. Actually, wait, no, you just each grand stratagem, send it towards the Stalwart Poro, and then he has to activate Zonia there. If he doesn't, then he just loses the Poro and then gets ran into. Yep, grand stratagem. Everything is chonk. I sincerely hope that the Victor player just sends that the first battlefield that they fight for is Dreaming Tree. Like that is the most optimal way to do this. No, no. Now he can just zone us. I'm pretty sure, right? They assigning damage. All right. This is honestly such a strange game. I'm not even gonna lie to you. What could you even play here? Because I'm pretty sure like that Poro is like only at 5. I wish I could hear what they were saying. A discipline in hand. Yeah, it is. And this feels so bad too, because like you lose the zone, yes. Discipline. Making it go up to 7. Dreaming Tree trigger. Yeah, so I think he's just cycling cards. Yeah, plays the zone, yes. Stalwart comes back. Chooses. Oh, okay. Yeah, chooses the token. Interesting. plays Burb. That leaving him 1 man up. So the game, if you want to play like a budget deck, it can be affordable. It just won't be a really strong or good deck. But if you want to play meta, the least you're paying is probably like 300 or 400. The game can get very expensive. But yeah, Water Master guy, I would suggest like Jinx is pretty cheap if you just build it pure aggro. Like it's cheaper than most decks. Wow, did the E player just top deck Deadbloom? Okay, so for less than $200, you could probably build Jinx, right? You could also Yasuo is pretty cheap. Darius is kind of meh. I don't know how much beta hooks are now, but like that's also on the table. Um, Annie could also be cheap-ish. Oh, I like this card, Harness Dragon. This card is like Deadbloom's enemy. What's going on? Is he trying to play Unyielding Spirit into Harness Dragon? So what happened here? I assume the Victor player just scooped. Yeah, I mean, like if you're always willing to try it, I think RiftBound is a really fun game. You can also play Commander style too if you have, a group of friends that want to play. It looks like the E player won. Alright, so we are going to be right back, guys. It does look like the E player has won. Stay tuned for round 3. Thank you. I'm sorry. Hello. Can you guys hear me now? So, yeah. So what I was saying earlier is that Hextech raiding the Raven Bloom last turn would have felt so bad because of retreat, but now the Falling Star also feels bad because of the retreat. And I do believe the Kaisa mirror is actually really skillful. Barring, that one player doesn't sack the other and just draws God Hand, but it's just a game of chess at this point. Wait, where did the other Raven Bloom go? Where did the players on the right Raven Bloom go? Did I miss something? The Falling Star his own unit? Oh man, this is like what 2-1. And then the Kaisa on the left is like up on runes. Sorry, 3-1. Wait, actually, are they actually? No way. Okay, I think that's a really spicy card. But I did not expect that card today. So the guy just played Shakedown. If you guys don't know, Shakedown says choose an enemy unit, deal 6 damage to it unless its controller has you draw 2. Right, so it just forces the opponent into a bad situation either way. Unfortunately, the retreat was in the second player's hand. Paying 3 for lecturing Yordle. And another 2. Hopeful, Noxus, hopeful. Nope, Howdy. Okay, that's just as bad. Things are not looking good for the right side Kaisa player. Honestly, like, it just feels so L to like even answer this board right now. Falling Star feels bad to do. I mean, I guess you could like stupefy the Kaisa, make it go down to 3, and then Falling Star both lecturing Yordo and Kaisa. And that could be a way to like clear most of this board, but Jesus. Shakedown. Is everyone just playing Shakedown right now? Is that like the newest wave with global Riftbound players that are not from China? Like I get the principle behind it, but like I just don't like it. Because it hinges on your opponent, right? Like if they just pick the wrong option for you, and then you're just like, oh man, I really wanted to draw 2 cards. Or, oh man, I really wanted to just deal 6 damage. Like I think it just punishes bad players. It doesn't do much against the good players because they'll just pick the worst option for you. Plays his own Pouty Poro. He has like what 2 mana up. Knock his hopeful and Pouty Poro. All right, hear me out. Right, we just send Pouty Poro to start at peak, and then we send Kaisa to Dreaming Tree. See if he has any responses, and if he doesn't, then you just develop board while holding a little bit of mana up. Falling Star. Yeah, I mean that's not bad. He's getting rid of the hopeful. And it feels so bad in the mirror, like because you can't stack anything. All right, because if you just stack all on one battlefield, they just get Thousand Tailed Watcher, and you're just sad. You forcing the Thousand Tail? Oh, Hextech, right? Wait, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure. Can you? Because like, there's no showdown. What's going on? Wait, I don't get it. Raven Bloom student. Does anybody else know? Like, I don't think you can Hextech Ray there, right? Sprite Mother. So, Sprite Mother. Okay, he doesn't have a Sprite Mother token, but that's gonna be his token. I think Sprite Mother is just okay. Like, it's good, like late game when you just need that a little bit extra might to hold a point or to like conquer, but it just doesn't really work well sometimes. especially since like your worst matchup is like Aurora Yi, right, or like any Aurora deck because of those big creatures, and Sprite Mother doesn't really do much against them. Plays Darius. Yeah, you kind of have to do this, but then like now you're playing into like, what if he has smokescreen? Yeah, you can't hex tech Ray, right? You cannot hex tech Ray the lecturing Yordle because it doesn't have a showdown. Or like, are you talking about something else? Yeah, you can't hex tech, right? You cannot hex tech Ray the lecturing because it doesn't have a showdown. Like, if I'm missing something, yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying too. But at this point, since it's so far into the game, I don't think we can like reverse all that. But we will definitely let him know like after this game. That's what I'm saying too. But at this point, since it's so far into the game, did you pay for the deflect cost? Well, we will definitely let him know. I think it's crazy because like the Kaisa player on the left is already like winning hard anyways. Like, but man, that Hextech Ray kind of is a bummer. Darius, dude, double Darius. I think double Darius just wins here. Or yeah, double Darius. Yep, player on the left scoops. Sorry, player on the right scoops. That's the fastest scoop I've ever seen. I'll be right back, guys. ADCs. Yeah, so the guy on the right, by the way, it's his first day playing the game, and he's also borrowing my deck. So the fact that he's like 3-0 is kind of crazy. Is that a fuck? Is that a heads or tails? That's a head or tails coin, bro. Star Tip Peak and Sigil the Storm. It's a best of one, Mr. Longface. So unfortunately, no sideboards will be used. So chat, tell me, what's your favorite champions if you guys do play League of Legends? Because mine is Kaisa. Oh, so the Kaisa player is going first. This is a tremendous advantage. Oh, and with the 2-drop. If this is Aurora MF, this might be a little bit of a uphill battle. Especially since they don't have access to cards like White Flame Protector. You haven't played League in a long time? Well, let me tell you, it's still the same game. There is still toxicity in there. Is that confront? Honestly, here, like I would just cap the Star Tip Peak. Yeah, there we go. For 2, a Raven Bloom student. That's pretty good. Next turn, right? They could also just play Kaisa. If the sentry gets answered. But if sentry doesn't get answered, they can still just play Kaisa. Callus Aeon. So it looks like they're on track to get turn 3 Aurora, but do they have the turn 3 Aurora in hand? I don't think so. I don't see it. Nope, they do not have turn 3 Aurora. Unless they just top deck it right now. That'd be kind of crazy. Honestly, you could literally send it to Sigil the Storm, and then it's like the card was free anyways. Honestly, here you could just play Kaisa, the one from your zone. I know, man, but he's new. Oh, which one? Like the one on the left or like the one on the right? Because they're both unpleasant to look at. One's just stacking his whole thing like a pancake, and the other one's just like, oh, I have 6 cars on board, spread out. I know, man, but he's new. But which one? Like one on the left or like the one on the right? Because they're both unpleasant to look at. One's just stacking his whole thing like a pancake, and it's just like, oh, I have 6 cars on board, spread out. The MF player for sure. Yeah, I mean, it low key. I think it's a little psychotic, but it's fine. Catalyst. Okay, I think the MF might actually just not see Aurora anytime soon and just lose right here. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, low key. I think it's a little psychotic, but it's fine. Okay. I think the MF might actually just invert timeline. Joke's on you. That Kaisa player had no answers to an Aurora. Joke's on you. That Kaisa player had no answers. Dude, 4-0. 4-point break point. Low key, what I would do here is just stack a bunch of units on start tip peak and say, hey, can you answer this? Because if you can't, I'm just gonna start winning hard. Yep, so that's 7 might. If you put 2 more might on the start tip peak, then there's no way that Dead Bloom can clear that whole thing, and it just feels so bad. What's going on? Pay what? Pay 6? Was it pay 6 or pay 8? No, they put 2 back, so it's pay 8. Put back 2 orange. Has to be Dead Bloom, right? Surely they just Dead Bloom start to peak. Oh no, they play Aurora. Oh. Oh Jesus. I think this is Aurora is a little bit too late. Okay, into a Dead Bloom. There's potential here. Really? They're sending it into Sigil the Storm. Kinda crazy. I'm pretty sure, like, if you just Hex Tech Ray here and just pay the 2, like, pay the 1 deflect cost and then Kaisa, like, it's just worth it. Because then that's 1 Dead Bloom that they don't have to worry about anymore. Alright, looks like they will not do that. What's the point total at? Should be like, what, 5-1? That double a Cathian Rain? Jesus. Was that 12? So he has 12 runes up. How crazy it would be? You just like you just Cathian Rain the Jet Bloom. Send 4 targets at it. Well, send all 6, but only pay for 4. I think that's a fine play, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is totally fine. Watchful Sentry. Again, I would have just put it on the Kaisa, on the sigil, not sigil, start tip peak. That way it would have been 8. That way Death Bloom doesn't trade clearly. Drew a Death Bloom. Honestly, I'd retreat the Kaisa here. Yep. The Volibear. So yeah, so something I like to do against the Dazzling decks, right, is like I don't like to go wide onto both battlefields. Once I'm past 4, I would rather just stack up as much health as I can into one battlefield. So like I would probably have like 2 Lecturing Yordles, a Kaisa, 2 Watchful Sentries. Maybe like sometimes if I can spare it, I'll probably put a Thousand Tail Watcher. Because like it's so hard to clear, and even in Yi, you have to give up a non-guard or a discipline as well. So if you just go to 11, right? 11 might onto one battlefield. There's just no way to clear it. Is it Cathian Raining again? You just target the Volibear. Let's do 5 triggers, like all 6 triggers on a Volibear. Why do you untap his Kaisa? What's going on here? Is that so Soul Gorger, right? He just brings back Volley? Or Dead Balloon? Yeah, Volley. Gives Dead Balloon ganking. He's gonna run to the Watchful Sentry. Draw a card for the Watchful Sentry. Why is he not drawing a card? Draw a card for the Watchful Sentry. What are you doing? Mind Splitter. Oh god. Yep. The fastest get rid of that 1,000 tone I've ever seen. Also, he's supposed to draw a card off the death now. I don't know what's going on. Why he's not drawing. Probably he just doesn't know that the trigger's there. Cleave. I think the Kaisa player literally just lost. There's no way you can out this. Yeah, it just mirrors, makes the Kaisa temporary. It's a good sideboard card. Strange that it's being main, but I guess it makes sense because it's best of one. What? Why would he play that card and then just wasting cards. I didn't know we were in the business of wasting cards. Wait, what? Pretty sure MF doesn't ready all your cards. Does it? Yeah, Darren's Cleave doesn't even kill anything here anymore. Can't believe it. The MF player is actually getting away with highway robbery. Dude. I would have honestly entered scoop phase a long time ago. Yeah, he's explaining how the interaction works with Tank. Meaning Bully is not actually just 10 might, he's 13 might be trying to attack into him. What's the plan here? Are we just playing cards just to play cards? Wait, what? It is hard to watch. Wait, what's going on? Isn't the volley at 13? That was like 21 might or something, wasn't it? How did I don't get it. What's totally incorrect? Double or holy shit. Oh, there's no way. Soul Gorger into Soul Gorger into Volley Bear? Jesus. Another Volley Bear. Honestly, this is just game. There's no way. Even if you 1,000-tailed Watcher, like, you can't clear anything. Yeah, unfortunately, right? This deck isn't running unchecked power. Dude. Honestly, I'm getting sleepy watching this. About to honk shoe. Me, 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 me. My guy. You can't win. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, we'll be right back, guys. I need a drink after this game. I'll be right back. Right now we have Kaisa versus. I don't know. I'm just gonna go on a wild goose chase and say that's an Ari deck. Damn, dude, you be keeping dice in your pants like that? How does that not hurt? Yeah, let's not obstruct. What's that big phone? Wait, what kind of shuffle was that, bro? That was not a real shuffle. Oh wait, I think that's Lee Sin, right? Grove of the God Willow. Void Gate. Oh, interesting to see that people are still running Void Gate, especially since like there's like newer builds out there and newer ways to play against most decks that like Void Gate's just whatever. Not knocking on it. It's just to each their own. 7, 10. Okay, so Kaisa will definitely be going first, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yep, Lee Sin. Honestly, here, you just send back Thousand Hell and Cleave, right? Because Lee Sin's like a mid-range deck. You can just keep the Falling Star. No, you just return 1. Yeah. Draws another Falling Star. Well, Prage, you hit a 2-drop. Nope, he passes. Pit Rookie. Lee Sin buffing the Pit Rookie. That's Chonk. Yep. Watchful Sentry. See, so like if you and into Nox is helpful, but you could have just had the Watchful Sentry earlier, right? How you just returned the Thousand Tail, I guess, because you theoretically you have 3. You're gonna just see another one sooner or later. Pit Rookie tries to cap Grow with the God Willow. It will happen. Pay 2. Stalwart Poro. Honestly, this is a really juicy Falling Star. And I'm down for it. What's the worst that can happen? Wind Wall? Falling Star. Falling Star. Falling Star. Void Seeker? Wait, that just seems so inefficient. Deny? Yeah, see? Now what? You could have just Falling Started and play Kaisa. Dude. Now you have to be worried about on guard or discipline. Wait, this feels so bad. This actually feels so bad. Pays 2 for Noxus Hopeful, so I guess like it's great that he has a Noxus Hopeful, but like I don't know. I feel like that was just like a waste of so many cards and resources. Buffing the Stalwart Poro and sending it to Grove the Guadwillow. Dude, that's a lot they have open. 5? Cleave. So it's what, be 7 to 4? Paying 4. Primal Might. Ugh. So 11 to 7. Yeah, I feel like this Kai'Sa player is just running into everything, like just playing cards. I mean, at this point, you just play Accelerated Kai'Sa. There's no reason to not accelerate it here. Especially since you're going to be down 0 to 3 and maybe down 0 to 4. Okay, he did accelerate it. Nope. Is he not going to get his point? Oh, there you go. Grove the Godwillow. Dude, that's crazy. Keeping both the Falling Stars in hand, diabolical. Sunlit Guardian. So it looks like the Lee Sin player is now just focusing on holding 1 point to victory. Oh, he's tapped out. Like, Thousand Tail Watch. Please tell me you just Thousand Tail Watcher here, right? Surely you just Thousand Tail Watcher here. So, because they're all going to be just ones, right? There's nothing to think about. Just do the Thousand Tailed.
I wish it was Dusty.
Why are you looking at the falling star? Bro, it's just 1,000 It's 1 for 3. It's not even 1 for 3. Can't even trade into it. Bro, it's just 1,000 It's 1 for 3. It's not even 1 for 3. Can't even trade into it. You're telling me you had 1,000 and you just chose to do this instead? I mean, sure, I guess. I guess that works. Plays Lee Sin. Accelerated. And buffs it. So now it just runs over the Darius and the Watchful Sentry. See, if you just played 1,000 you wouldn't have ran it over. It would have just traded. If you just played 1,000 Yup. 1,000 Should have just played it earlier. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yeah, moving the Kaisa. There's no reason. I guess I honestly though I probably would have just left the Kaisa there. Just go to 7, and now like you just go up to 6. I guess you want to threaten the double conquer. Alright, so you're just spending both bucks to make that really big. Okay, but like now the set's like was that 5? So the set's just dead now? You just falling star. You don't even have to falling star here, bro. You could just 1,000 again. See, you have like 2,000 in hand. Jesus. That means you had all 3 in hand. Wait, are you not paying its accelerated cost? You are? Okay. What is going on? You're just wasting cards. You didn't have the falling star there. You gotta just 1000 tail accelerate. Please Lee Sin, accelerated. Runs it into the Kaisa. Give it a buff. Oh, for 4. The 4, yeah, for 4 he's gonna play the monk. And then pay 1, buff the monk. You just die here. Because the monk's 5, it goes down to 2. The Lee Sin's like 6, it goes down to 3. So the 1000 tear just wins you here. You just play your third 1000 tail accelerated, and you win the game.
Use your hand if you're down for a karaoke night. Hey.
Yep. And we'll be right back, guys. Hello, guys. Welcome back. This is final round, and we have Yi versus Kaisa, and then we have guesses of honor.
No. No, I think that.
Sorry, did I hurt you? Oh, shh. Oh. Yo, is there anybody in the chat right now? Can we have like somebody in chat like track the amount of like accidental misplays or like cheats? Honestly, I think Kaisa should win here, but sometimes you just have it as a Yi player. Star tipped peak and obelisk of power. Wow. If Kaisa is going first, and this is pretty huge for Kaisa, I'm not gonna lie. As long as they pay 2-drop into Kaisa or like 3-drop into Kaisa, that'd be kind of nutty. Nope, it is Yi going first. Y'all, I'm getting like so sleepy right now. What's going on? Damn. No Hextech Ray. Loki, this is like a falling star angle if you just don't have Hextech Ray, so hopefully you have the falling star. Hopefully. Cleave. So it's like 6 into 5. Wait, sorry, 6 into 6? Right? Yeah, 6 into 6. Let's see what the angle is here. On guard. Stupefy. Yeah, so now it's 5 into 7. What? Wait, what's going on? Oh, yeah, the on guard. Our Frigor. Sprite Mother. You sent Sprite Mother to Obelisk, right? No? Okay, sending it to Startip Peak. So 2 to 3. There must be some plan here. Like on guard. Or discipline. Yep, discipline. Yep, charm. Yeah. Now it's looking a little bit more efficient. Accelerated Kai'Sa. I think honestly here you don't want to be even against. You never want to be even against Yi, right? As a Kai'Sa player, you want to be up. So I think just being even right now is like really bad since the Yi top end is just so crazy compared to Kai'Sa's top end. And I don't think this Kai'Sa player is even playing Time Warp. Paying 7. Be thinking about paying 7. 8. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good. Tasty Faithful. Because it just feels so bad to get rid of it too. Oh, and he has... Dude, that spell. The anti-Kaisa spell. Three cards in hand too. Falling Star. Oh, he needs to get his point, by the way. He should be a 3. Oh, there you go. He noticed. Plays Darius to capture the point, go up to 4, leaving the Kaisa in the base. That's not a bad play. I mean, he's at the 4-point break point. Like, also at the same time, he just has all the runes in the world to play with right now. White Flame Protector on the Pit Rookie. Yeah, that Darius is dying. Clockwork Keeper. Oh man, it's weird that at this point Kaisa has less of a board than Yi. I'm just saying here, a Cathian Rain here would be so baller. Trying to conquer the obelisk. Hopefully drawing a Cathian Rain if he plays it. I mean, if not, he can still just shoot the Clockwork Keeper and the Pit Rookie with Falling Star. Either way, with the white Flame Protector there, it's just annoying. Plays the Extreme Yordle. I think he's just trying to draw cards like Falling Star. Because there's no way you just play Lecturing Yordle just to make a board here. You actually have to answer their board. Yeah, Falling Star. Which leaves the White Flame Protector, but like that's easily be outable next turn if you just have You know, Darius Cleave or Darius Stupefy. Any combo, one drop, or like Thousand Tail Watcher too. I'm gonna discipline to try and save the pit rookie so we can get hold a point, and that doesn't seem like a bad play. Actually, at this point, it's like scuff for the Kai'Sa player. Oh nope, Hextech Ray. Still scuffed, but like not as scuffed. Paying 7 for a Yi, conquering, start to peak. Yeah, this is a rough game for the Kai'Sa player, bro. Find your center. Well, Zonias would just complete this. Thousand Tailed. You still have to worry about what? So it's 8. So it's you have to beat the 5 and you have to beat the 7. Right. And he's also like the Yi player is holding up 3 mana. Like we've seen 2 disciplines, but only one on guard. This is such the Kai'Sa player is so scuffed right now. Sending everything into the E. I mean, that's not a bad play. As now you need more than double on guard. It's like 11 versus 5, so you need like double on guard and 1 discipline, which you just don't have enough mana for. I just let it go. Kinda have to. No way you're fighting it. Surely, right? Yeah. So you on guard just to get rid of the Watcher. Seven points. All you need here is like a dead bloom. Or a way to like clear it and get the 8 points. Double charm. Pit rookie buffing the white flame protector. X2? Your X2? You probably should still top. You're good. Don't forget to stay for a little bit more for your pack if you get one. Yeah, for top 8. That's why I said like just wait a little bit. Seven to 6. Oh, did you just get time warped for game? I look away and you just get time warped for game. Jesus Christ, dude. Bruh. This is why time warp is $100 card. Anyways, looks like first place is just both of them because the Yi player was X and O walking into this, and now he's X1, and the Kaisa player is also X1 from a previous game. Jesus. Thank you for tuning in. We'll see you next week for another Wednesday night Nexus Night. Bye-bye.